your belt. Well,
Yeah,
I
I
say a
did.
couple. Each one of you completed the first fight of the first stage, with Soleil and I believe it was Holly together fighting Ekkor and Gabor, the dynamic duo, which was fairly quickly dispatched.
High five.
And then the other fight, which initially was mostly about control against Meduson, who then got eaten by a giant hydra,
Yes.
which was Red.
And Red
Polymorph.
doesn't know.
And Red doesn't know. Meanwhile, off screen, Kara and Gunra, the man you'd so enthusiastically hired to complete your team, took down the Loxodon champion, bringing home a broken off tusk. So if you wanted to keep that for any reason, Kara, you may add a broken Loxodon tusk to your inventory.
Sure.
And as you settled in for a long rest after some drink, some healing, this is where we start today's session.
Whoa.
Whoa. You wake late this day, the exhaustion of the earlier day still sitting in your bones. Initially, fear sets in. You oversleep? Is that even possible? Encased in these sandstone walls, it's impossible to tell what time it is. All that illuminates your box of stone is the sconce on the wall, flickering with unnatural fire. It doesn't produce heat or smoke. In this small of a room, you'd be able to tell. Outside, faint, you can hear the usual buzz of activity. Usual, at least, for Carnell House.
So it's morning.
I mean, I suppose I get up.
I want to know what that gooey person is.
Yeah.
Awaken.
Yeah, I guess I'll just get up and head over to like the dining room area. Wait, is there a bathhouse here that I just completely missed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
Oh wow. Time to get naked.
Go out and look for some food.
Forgot I need to look at something.
But if I see Rhett, I'll just assume he's gonna get me food, and then I'll go look for a seat.
Fair enough.
Deliver food.
I'm not really. I mean, I guess this is like seating.
Everything that's a seat is seating, yes.
Over there?
Okay, so-
I'll
There
just
is
go
a
over there.
bench next to the table, yeah.
Go by that.
Good morning.
Morning, Rhett.
You sleep well? I can't even tell what time it is.
It's a little later in the morning. I did sleep well, though. You?
Good, good. Yeah. I got this breakfast platter.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Do I feel any different this morning, Beggar?
Not particularly. You pretty much just feel like yourself.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Ready to go at it again today.
That's good. That's good. Be interesting to see how this next part rolls out.
Yeah, indeed. From what I understand, there can only be the one champion. So, I don't know if that's something we should like discuss as a group if we come to that.
I believe there's one more competition. Am I right on that, Beggar? About with teams, and then but you get to have magical resources, or is it all
So-
out now?
You haven't finished the first stage yet.
Ah, okay.
There is one more round to the first stage,
Hmm.
which you will still fight in duos. The second stage, you will also fight in duos. And then all that survive these rounds face off in a final battle royale.
So magical items and potions and stuff aren't allowed at all during phase 1, but phase 2 they are.
Yes.
Okay. I suppose we'll have to see as we get closer who's still part of the running.
Yeah, true.
Around
Just something
the
to keep in
hall,
mind.
you see fewer fighters than before. Some may already be fighting, some may be still asleep, like you just now. Some may have already lost and sent home, or worse, dead. Occasionally, a scream of guttural pain pierces through the casual ambience. Without fail, whenever the scream ends, the many conversations held continue as if nothing had happened. The infirmary is busy. It usually is in a place like this, where some cannot afford the easy ways of restoring their health. In those cases, doctors with more traditional training ply their trade. The mood between the fighters has also changed slightly, as duos have formed and as the tournament moves closer to the phase, where everyone will be on their own. Distrust begins to lie in quiet whispers, hushed conversation. Former comrades now regard one another with a sense of rivalry, if not outright animosity. It appears as though, since you haven't been called yet, you might still have some time before you must stand in the arena one more time.
I'm gonna wait for Rhett to finish eating, but I do want to have a conversation with him. So I'll let him finish eating.
I finished eating.
So how's breakfast?
Good. I mean, you had it. Just I think it's
It was
good.
adequate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's something I'm meaning to try and bring up,
Right.
and I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I don't really have an issue with it at all. We're in a competition.
Okay. Is this about the potions?
Oh no, not the potions. It's rather something that happened during our last fight. that I more feel like you should know before you hear from someone else, perhaps.
All right.
So, you know, you turned into the big large creature,
Right, yeah.
which is really great and allowed us to win the fight, and that was perfect and what we needed.
It seems like the crowd was going crazy after I came back.
Yes, they were really taken by your performance.
Mm-hmm.
So you ate him.
What? Like,
I mean, it's more realistic, probably, if you consider magic. The creature that you turned into ate him, and not your body.
oh. Oh. I did not mean to do that.
I'm aware.
Oh, that's why he wasn't around. Oh my.
I don't want you to stress too much about this. It wasn't as if you did it intentionally. And, you know, there are plenty of fighters in the competition that are purposefully out for the lives of others.
Yeah, I mean,
I just didn't want it to
I didn't,
startle you later on.
did he even ever say anything to us? I don't think he did.
No, he was trying to turn us into stone, though, and that's not an easy thing to reverse. So that you're practically fighting for your life at that point. If you were turned into a statue and then broken, that would be at the end of it.
Yeah, that's true, but I guess I didn't realize I had that little control.
It's, I think, more to do with the spell than your control. You had masterful control over the spell.
Yeah, I guess that is the only thing I really remember is just
It's
trying to hold on to it.
probably more, from my understanding, that when you do a spell like that, you're also taking on the animalistic primal thinking of those creatures. So it's completely innocent in nature.
Well, right, except I accidentally ate a guy.
Right, but you know, that's the normal circle of animals.
Yeah.
Which it wasn't really you at that point in time, it was more the creature that you'd summoned in your place.
Well, I suppose that's a fair way to look at it. Ooh. Hey, I don't know if I'll be doing that again soon, though.
And that's perfectly fair. Just, I'm not upset about it. I didn't want you to be upset about it. I just didn't want you to not know and then have someone else bring it up.
Right. That's awful good of you, ma'am. I didn't. I mean, it had gone fine, you know, with the eagle and such. I still had pretty good reasoning.
No, and it has worked perfectly well every time. And in this situation, things were getting a little dice there at the end.
Sure, but I mean, I was trying to put on a good performance, not a... Like you said, that's pretty animalistic, I guess.
Right. So it's perhaps just something to keep in mind. I wouldn't want you to not have to use it in a bind, but something you'll have to be mindful of if you are choosing to use it.
Yeah, I guess I'm just glad it didn't go any further.
Well, you didn't seem to have any aggravation towards me,
That's good.
so there seems to be some semblance of control there.
I guess I should really maybe test things that I come up with beforehand, huh?
Sometimes you're given the opportunity to test things out, and sometimes you just have to test them as a trial run. I've got a couple of trinkets I've put together today that haven't had an opportunity to try out myself, but sometimes you don't really get a shot to test things out beforehand.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose we're kind of in the same boat with some of that stuff. Well, at the very least, I think I'll probably just avoid that particular thing today.
As a thought, if it's a magic that you're doing that you're concentrating on to keep the magic in place, you could always use it on someone else, so that if it does get to a point of being out of control, then you're able to end it.
Right, yeah. I thought about that, but then I wasn't sure how you would feel about being
Probably not my fondest, but at times, but I trust your instincts in a fight, and if you believed that was the best call, I would trust you with it. I wasn't probably helpful if you needed to see me.
No, yeah, that was the other trouble. The trouble is, following me into that cloud, and I was like, well, what do I do? Keep it in mind, though. Keep it in mind. And,
At the end of the day, I'd rather you make it out of the fight alive, though. So do what you have to do.
yeah, I appreciate that. We have got into some tight binds, though, haven't we?
We have.
Well, fastest way is through it, right? Or something like that.
Right?
Okay. I'll get my head back in the game for this one then.
No doubt you will.
Looks down at whatever remaining food, just pushes it away.
Poor Ed.
Beggar.
Yes.
What's this for?
Oh, that was for your like summon construct thing.
Well, that's not one of my options.
You could just rename it and just put a bunch of like tokens on anything.
Yeah, because I mean, I only have the 3 options: the clay, stone, and metal. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless I could in my car.
At some point, whenever Kara comes out, I have to give her a potion.
We may have to wake her up.
At some point, whenever I go to wake Kara up, I have to give her a potion.
You give me what?
A potion of heroism. We bought it yesterday. And in case you want aware, if you get called and you're like in your room, you could probably sneak it in and it might still be effective in the fight. Just don't let anybody, so you do the drugs.
Wait, are we not allowed push?
No magic items at all.
Right. Oh, right, I'm not allowed my magic weapon too. Oh, and I'm not allowed my armor. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
What did I use for armor then?
You got
I got wrinkled.
Sorry.
Just plate armor?
Yes.
Those rentals.
But we can just drink the potions beforehand, or what do you mean with sneaking them in?
I mean, it might be frowned upon, is what they said. So, like, I drank one in my room before I left for the day, type of thing.
Are we allowed healing potions?
Nope.
Nope.
Healing
Well, I
magic
guess-
is fine.
Kara would have known that from yesterday. But when
Yeah.
you came into her room as well, she was practicing summoning weapon. And she just like summoned one in one hand and then another one in the other hand. Like,
Well, that's pretty cool. Man, like I said on that eagle, you're really the coolest in the group.
swear it's over at night, like no big deal.
Right. Okay.
Well, thank you for the push.
Yeah, of course.
Also, a small heads up. Technically, you're not locked within the duo you chose. So now
Right.
that Kara is back, if you want to rethink your composition, you are free to do so.
I mean, we could go back to the original plan if we wanted to.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's fun to switch it up now and then.
I think it was Soleil and Red, and Kara and Holly?
Ollie? I think so.
And you were with a friendly guy
Gunra. Or
from
Gun.
the friendly barbarian.
Unra.
It's gonna be Gunra and Gunra's weakness. 'Cause that's the name that I gave. It's gonna be amazing.
Gosh.
Oh yeah.
Which really has two ways of interpreting.
I know, right? Music loading.
Just ignore. Nothing's happening.
I believe it.
Doody-bop-ba-da-bop-ba.
So yeah, we can switch back to those teams, and beyond that, I don't think I have anything else to do this morning.
Sure.
Nor do I. I'm poor.
I don't remember. Did we use the potions last time? We did.
Yes, but I bought
Some of
one
you did.
more for everyone.
Oh, okay, so we have another one.
I still have
Everybody
mine,
should have
I used
one
it.
potion of heroism.
Gotcha. I do have that in my inventory.
Beep, 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 beep.
Nothing at all going on behind any scenes.
You don't hear lots of pings. Like a
Ding, ding, ding.
Nice. Very cool. Wow. Forgot I knew my dice then.
Have you got new dice yet?
Okay.
Well, I named it Just Fucking Hit. After getting rid of the first two.
Just then, you hear the voice in your hand. Soleil, you are called upon. Convene with your partner and find your way to the gate.
They know. How do they know?
Oh my god.
Okay, Soleil wakes up. How do they know?
They know.
Oh no! We blew our cover.
This was all a ploy to arrest you.
Yeah, Soleil comes out from his bedroom, yawning behind the mask. And he is looking out for Mr. Red.
Someone's stealing my look, and I'm not happy about it.
And as he sees Red, he goes over there and just nods at him.
Morning.
morning, Blue Tiger.
Morning.
Did I get the ping as well?
No.
I was.
Only blue tiger.
We were called. So
Oh, alright.
it's our turn, I guess.
I guess so.
I'm casting mage armor.
Okay.
You're not. I think they're swapping up.
I know, I'm just. It lasts
Oh,
8 hours.
yeah, you're right.
So it's not
Yep.
like, can I cast mage armor now?
Makes sense. Best of luck to both of you.
Yeah, and to you,
Thank you.
and, Unra.
Make sure to come back in one piece.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll try.
Alright, I have to find a sheet.
He has a 20 in every stat. And he has a plus 20 to hit.
No.
Thank you.
That's tokens.
You're giving Beggar ideas, you know that.
He has stats. But I'm not telling you which ones they are.
Why not?
Oh no.
You can't look it up.
Are you implying that we could look it up and find it? Hmm.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay. Well then.
I'm gonna open up his Wikipedia page.
You
Actually, so as
move
we're,
towards the gates immediately, or
Yes,
do you
yes.
do anything else?
I think I'm gonna save the potion for maybe the final fight. It was helpful yesterday, but I think we can get through it.
Yeah. I don't know
Oh,
what
I had-
happened at your fight, but ours was not that hard, so we should be fine.
Good, yeah. I also had a idea about contacting maybe you know who that you had mentioned. We can talk about that after the fight, though.
Yeah.
Just remind me tonight. We are ready for the arena.
But is Bagar?
You approach the gate, where, familiar as yesterday, someone stands in front of the gate waiting for you. You are ready then.
Yes, indeed.
Good. Please draw a name from the hat.
Is this a roll?
A d6.
A 5. Oh, I need to roll spells. Interesting.
Okay. You pull out a small sliver of paper. And the only name that is written on it, not a name, more just a title, it simply reads Champion.
Hmm.
It's gonna be fine.
Ah. Well, good luck with your fight.
Thank you.
Ominous.
And you move through the gate. A few minutes later, Evelyn, you hear the same ringing in your ears, in your head. And then you hear, Evelyn Quartsilver, you are called upon. Convene with your partner and find your way to the gate.
We'll go over to Gunra. That's him, right? Yeah.
You see him as you approach him, already sort of his legs just twitching.
Right. It's our turn.
We are ready, yes?
We're ready. Let's go.
He gets up and, without even really waiting for you, immediately just strides towards the gate. For you too, the announcer holds out a hat containing slivers of paper. Please roll me a 1d6.
3.
3. Okay.
I hate your reactions.
On the paper, you see 2 names. Lecco and Morocco.
Right.
You step through? Or do you
Yes.
do anything else before? Okay.
Yeah, I'm stepping through.
Almost immediately after Evelyn and Gunra step through, Holly, you too hear a ringing in your head. And the words are repeated. You and your partner are to convene at the gate.
Okay, I will go wake up Kara. Wait, didn't Rhett wake her up?
Yes.
I'll go get Kara. It's our turn.
I'm coming.
As
I
you
will
approach,
drink the potion for stepping out of my room.
okay. Do you know what the potion of heroism does?
Yeah, bless and temper.
Okay. Yeah. As you approach, the announcer does not hold out a hand. He simply waves you on through.
Hmm.
And as you step from the gate, crowd roaring around you, you realize that it is already evening.
Oh.
The crowd is loud in applause, surrounding the arena in filled ranks all the way to the top. Large braziers atop the wall of the arena light up the entire area. Let's see if I have space for all 3 of these.
Ooh. Ooh.
I do not. I gotta resize them.
Is that a spike pit? Oh, wow.
No. Maybe. Whoa.
Ba, 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 ba.
What are those?
More spikes.
I need a longer table. I can do this.
Those fit.
Move this further back. Make a new zone.
Hmm.
Oops. Okay. Nobody look. I see you're looking.
Not looking.
Oh, no, you're not looking. First.
Ugh.
Can we talk about how creepy the background is?
Background?
Yes. All the little creatures around us.
Like if you look at the surrounding off the table.
Oh, that's what.
Oh, the mushroom and the very tall gnomes with the big hats.
Don't look behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, the trees have faces too.
Like the warthog-looking weird creatures.
Right.
What the fuck is that?
Exactly.
I just noticed it's behind Freya.
Yeah.
The beady eyes. It's fucking weird. It's time to duel.
Du-du-du-du-du-du.
My grandfather's deck has no bad cards.
Right before we walk through the gate, can I cast Aid on Soleil and myself?
What's the casting type of aim?
One action.
Then sure.
We'll cast a 3rd level aid, so we each get 15 hit points to our maximum.
I play
Whatever that
Kirito.
is, are they gonna throw it at us?
Probably.
Is that pieces of wood or something? I don't know.
They look like boulders.
Or boulders.
First, Holly, Kara. You step through, and immediately the voice echoes through the crowd above the arena. Dazzling everyone from the streets to the court. Here comes the powerful Diola! A roar echoes through the crowds as, opposite of you, a woman enters the arena.
Oh no, not a woman.
Everything
From
but
her
a woman.
hands, light emanates. And as the light shimmers, it is reflected in all of these crystals surrounding the entirety of the arena. Please go ahead and roll initiative.
It's crystals.
Meanwhile, Red and Blue Tiger, as you enter the arena, the crowd for a moment goes still, and then the echoing voice of the announcer slowly rises from the crowd. He has no name. He seeks no glory. He exists only to win. Please give a warm welcome to the champion! Again, the crowd roars as, with heavy footfalls, opposite of you, a nigh giant in golden armor stomps through the gate.
Yeah, those are totally boulders then.
And you two can also go ahead and roll initiative. And last but not least,
It happened, I had
Yes.
decent initiative.
Evelyn and Gunra step through the gate. They are more than brothers forged in steel. They are together a machine of war. Welcome to the stage, Lecco and Moreko! As to your surprise, through the gate opposite of yours, two large Warforged step through. Okay. In front of you, the arena is almost empty, save for a stretch in the middle, where large spiked barricades have been erected. Suspended above the only open gaps within these barricades are giant rocks suspended on chains. These chains are fastened to the side of the arena on both sides. For Blue Tiger and Dread, in front of you, indeed, opens a massive spike pit. Set into this spike pit, set apart by a few feet in distance, are large rock pillars, giving an alternate route to the single bridge that forms in the middle of the spike pit, connecting both sides directly. And Evelyn and Gunroll. I guess I have to roll his initiative, actually.
I have a 13.
Oliver, make sure to add the 15 to your hit points.
I will. Also, is there a reason why I have the T-Rex lying here?
Maybe, no, not really.
Okay. Because I feel like this is
Unless-
something you should, for now, take care of.
It's revealed that you're actually a T-Rex.
I just wanted to say, with those hit points from you, I actually have a buff 100 HP right now.
At the moment, do you have 100 exactly, or
Let's see.
103 I have now.
you would survive a power word kill?
Yeah.
So, Sunday first.
Do I have time to say something to Slay?
Sure.
Just wait to strike. I don't think we're gonna play with the spike pit. Here, take my hand. I'm like ready to do something.
Second is Colin.
So romantic, I'm gonna give my hand to you.
Okay. Oh,
Gay.
Does Bruno Mars is gay?
Freya is yellow. So.
Can we assume that I summoned my packed weapon before stepping into the arena? Because it has no time limit on it. But
Packed weapon is sure. That's your warlock thing, right?
yeah, just a short sword.
Setting up initiative. Okay.
Ah! I cast plane shift.
no.
I cast Meteor Storm!
Delay. Blue Tiger. You go first.
Okay, first of all, real quick question because I've forgotten. Is this already around where we have our normal weapons back, or do we still have the non-magical stuff?
No magical stuff.
Okay, cool. Just so I know. Red wanted me to hold hands.
I did. I just asked you to like get ready to attack and hold hands.
Okay, can I like hold my movement and have a normal action? Is that possible?
Wait, so you want to hold?
Like,
your-
could I use an action and then hold my movement because I don't want to leave red?
No. You
Okay.
can only hold an action, which would be you could hold a dash, but not your movement. If you elect to wait, then it costs you your movement.
Trust me. Look into my eyes and trust me.
But I mean,
I will.
holding
I'm
his
just
hand
figuring
is-
out if I can do anything else instead of just being like, okay, that's my turn.
If you're
So-
just holding his hand, I'd say that's a minor object interaction. You're just grabbing onto something. It's not. It wouldn't cost you your action.
Yeah, I was just thinking about like, could I like, for example, could I use the dodge action and hold my basically reaction to run with him wherever he runs to? That's what I was trying to figure out if that's possible. But it doesn't seem like it, because that would be 2 actions then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I can do a lot else here. So I'm gonna trust red, and I'm just gonna hold my dash to do and walk
Attack.
to wherever he's going to.
No, no. Hold your attack. Listen.
What?
Listen.
Hold my attack.
Just hold your attack.
I hold my attack. With my bow, I guess. Maybe.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you know.
You are very indescriptive.
Yeah.
I was. I know. Oh no.
I'm just gonna be ready to fight. I'm holding my attack. I have the weapons in my hand.
I should have been more restrictive, but it's too late.
That's my turn.
You come attack.
Sounds like a
In front of
champion
you.
in skipping school.
You see the champion with both of his arms, dropping his weapons, hold on to this giant boulder, and turn it towards you. You don't see what happens next, but suddenly the boulder grows bigger in size
Whoa.
as it suddenly begins rolling
Oh.
towards you. Please, both of you, give me a dex save.
Okay, what do I have there? Dex. Okay. Also 16.
DC is 17. You both have a 16?
Yes.
Yeah.
What does 8 do again?
What does what do? Oh, 8?
It's just hit points.
It's not bless,
Yes.
right? Okay.
No.
Oh no, 8 does not. Yeah,
Okay.
that
I was
the
just asking. Okay, yeah, then we both fail.
Both of you instinctively try to jump out of the way. But then you realize that you are still holding on to one another. For a second, it stalls you. Just as you let go to actually jump, the rock smashes into the gate, sending both of you flying sideways. Both of you, please give me a DC 17 strength saving throw.
That's not good.
A
Both of
9.
you
11.
take 20 bludgeoning damage.
Good thing I had those extra hit points.
Alright.
You come now attack.
Red, it is your turn.
Alright. I will pick myself up and come around. Alright. Plunging attack! I cast Dimension Door. Targeting a space 15 feet above its head. And both Slay and I go poof. And do a plunging attack onto its face. Not that I can actually plunge an attack, but you know. And combat inspiration to Slay.
Neato.
Surprise me.
So we just roll for attack then?
The Dimension Door is my action, so whatever your attack is.
Okay.
Yeah, you get your normal attack.
Yeah. Don't have a bonus action, so I'm just gonna roll 2 dice.
Well, you wouldn't get your bonus action anyway.
Yeah. Because of the reaction thingy. What do I have now? Plus 9, so 18 and 26.
Both hit.
Okay, I'm just gonna add the Bardic Inspiration as damage. And I'm also gonna use a superiority die. See. Yeah, sure, with a menacing attack. Let's make the champion afraid. That is the saddest damage roll I've ever rolled. With 4d8 I rolled 5 as the damage, but I have at least plus 10, so at least it's 15 damage. And the guy has to make a wisdom saving throw.
What's the DC?
17.
12 plus 1. Actually, he's safe. Plus 4. That's 16. That's still not enough, right?
What?
16?
17 is the DC.
Okay, so he fails.
Okay. Yeah, he's afraid. Frightened until the end of my next turn. Afraid of me.
Now you fight from air.
Definitely champion at skipping school.
Yes! I told ya.
Okay. And that is all of your turn, right, Red? After the teleport.
Yes.
Then... Holly.
I will put a hand on Carter's shoulder and cast haste. Why do you make that noise?
No particular reason why.
And then
Beggar's not sus at all.
25.
Pretty sus.
Go up
The
here.
imposter.
I wanna get a look at this crystal. Can I? Do I? Wait, what the? What is this?
I mean, you just wanna, like, try to make an Arcana check, or...
I guess, yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check.
What? Character sheet. Are you okay? Okay, weird. 15.
50. As you reach out with sort of, your own feeling energy of Arcana, you can tell that this object is not magical in any way. But as you, with your feeling sensor, sort of reach out, you feel your own energy as it gets close to them, somewhat amplified, but at the same time, it feels like it's rejecting you. Not unlike an item would that is attuned to someone else.
What the? I'm having problems with my character sheet. Okay, well, cut. That's my turn.
Okay. And she, first of all, she is going to cast Mage Armor. And then she's going to do 20, 30. Walk over to this crystal, on which she places her hand. And that is her turn. Kara.
I do not like that. I will move.
Your movement speed's doubled.
Is it?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
cast haste on you.
Oh,
Your AC
Okay,
is
just
up.
realized something.
I'd read you it, my character sheet keeps fucking up.
I can throw it onto a notebook.
God, what the?
Just keep calm. It's gonna be fine.
What's the character sheet doing?
It just keeps going to an error code.
Oh.
Like, it'll stay on my character sheet for like 5 seconds, and then it'll just close and give me an error code.
Do you have uBlock Origin or something on?
No. It was working, like, fine, like, 10 minutes ago.
You could try opening it in another browser, I guess.
In case you want to know, for Kara, I added in our notebooks haste as a spell, so you can see what it gives you.
Out of my
Oh.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Oh God.
I just realized something that I hadn't I'd forgotten to prepare, but there we go.
Keep track.
much I do.
You
You
are
have an
hasted, by the way, so your movement is doubled.
Yeah,
And you have an extra action that you can dash with.
I will
Mhm.
back.
First page.
I exactly did not want this fight for you guys, but it turns out might actually be quite interesting.
Not
I
a
believe
fan
in
of
you
that
guys.
Dagger.
I believe.
I'm excited.
Okay, my
I'm
pages.
5 out of
You are cutting off a little bit. What do you say?
I'm 5 feet out of range.
Oh,
Ooh.
I guess I'll just.
Ugh.
Um,
10
Yeah, I will just dash.
Remember that when you dash, your movement's also still doubled.
Right.
Really? Oh, true. Oh yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna do it. I've never been hasted.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm within range, so I will cast Eldritch Blast at first. And 1 second.
So your 9th level, that's 2? Or is it 3? Or I can actually just check my own sheet.
It is 2.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I
make your attack rolls.
rolls. Yep.
Both of those hit.
Uh, that's 7, so yeah. 25 and 26, so that's 10. Where's my D? That is plus 6, so 18 force damage.
18 falls. Okay.
So 6. Is that your?
The blast immediately hits the conjurer in the side, and you hear a loud yelp.
These are really guttural.
Man, that's a weird sounding yelp.
Okay,
And-
anything else?
I will use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade.
Ooh.
A sword of solidified gloom appears in my hand. Actually, no, I won't. Concentration spell. No, I won't do that. I will wait until this turn. Wait, also, yeah, no, never mind. That's my turn.
Okay, then it is. Ooh. What can he do? One of the Warforged immediately starts just sprinting forward. 10, 20, 30. Evelyn, it is your turn.
I apologize. Can I get a quick explanation as to what's going on here one more time? You said there's chains that are hanging.
So, hold on, let me just. These. You see them slightly opaque. These rocks are suspended about 20 feet above the ground here. The chain goes up and then down, where it is connected to the wall within reach of the ground. So, for example, cutting the chain would cause this rock to slam down. Same on the other side.
Okay. Alright. I guess I'm just going to make my way forward a bit. I'll just use my grappling hook to move. Oh, wait, hold on. Just to hook onto the pole to get me over here, and then up here. And that is my turn.
Besides you, all you can hear is as Gunra just charges forward. Dashing all the way there. That is their turn, which means we return to Soleil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I can now let go of Red. Move a little bit around. No, I think I want to stay on this side actually.
I mean, maybe you could stay on top of him. He is pretty big.
Are we flying, or what do you mean on top of him? Or standing on him?
We like dropped from the air onto his head.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm gonna stay on his head then. Just slice and dice. So 2 hits and 1 natural 1. You wanna keep making him afraid, I guess.
I would like you to make a con save, please, as well. You can roll your damage first.
Con save is a 26. That is 30 damage. And that was another saving throw. It is another saving throw.
Does it matter if he's already afraid?
He's just until my next turn, and my next turn was
I
before
see.
his next turn, so it didn't really do
Well, he's still
anything the
afraid.
first time.
As you swing twice, dealing damage, and then as you reach out for a second hit with your whip, you almost have too much momentum in your arm, and it almost causes you to go tumbling off of his back. But you manage to catch yourself. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
No, I'm back. My bag.
With surprising speed, Champion suddenly begins stomping off. Please, both of you, give me a con save. DC is 17. 10, 20, 30.
Yeah. I succeeded.
18 I succeed.
Wow.
We're just riding the
Both
champion
managed to
here.
hold on.
Yeah.
We are the riding champions.
And then he will attack you guys twice
Both of us?
with his gladius. Yeah, he's just kind of wailing, so 1 at each of you.
That is good, because a frightened creature has disadvantage on attack rolls, while its source of fear is... Oh, within line of sight? Am I within line of sight? I don't know.
Well, you are on its back,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah, okay.
arguably...
Probably not.
But you are the thing it fears currently on it.
Red. 22.
Yes. Definitely hits.
Soleil.
It does hit.
26.
Does hit.
Oh,
I hope he hurts himself because he's too stupid.
Red, you take 14, actually 16. 16 slashing damage. And Soleil, you take 20 slashing damage.
Ah.
And with that, it is your turn, Red.
I think I will cast 3rd level Cure Wounds on Slay. You ready to go? So you heal 13. And then bonus action, combat inspiration you. Yeah, alright, you got this. I would actually prefer to slip off his back. On the ground. And, like, kinda tuck in behind one of these boulders. Right beside him. That'll be my turn.
I'm gonna search for something real quick.
What?
No. What?
Wah-ah-ah-ah.
I think she is going to switch strategy. Because she is in trouble already. Let's see. Which one would she do? Probably this one. But it is Holly's turn first.
Mm-hmm. So, 5 feet. What kind of interaction would it be to put my hand on the stone and I guess attempt to attune to it?
Well, you know that attuning takes a long time
Hmm.
in any situation.
But I saw her do something. I guess I'll quickly put my hand on it. What does it did it do anything?
No. Feels cold.
Okay.
Feels hot.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I don't have that spell. Why did I think I had it? Oh, I do have it. Okay. Bonus action, Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess a firebolt, just cause. At the lady. As a 20 to hit.
Sweet. 20 to hit. That hits.
Nine points of fire damage. Count how far I am from here.
Let's see. 24 times. Mm.
Just finished. Is it too late to take that back?
Sure, but only because I'm still reading up what she's going to do.
Okay, I'm gonna dash instead then. 25, 30. Damn it.
You see her cast a spell. The crystal she's holding her hand on suddenly begins glowing. And like a light, something bounces from one crystal to another until it hits the ground right in front of you. Out of which suddenly a fountain of water erupts. And she summons a water elemental. And then suddenly you see her vanish in almost the exact same ray of light bouncing between the crystals before coming to a stop. She's going to take cover behind this crystal.
Seeing that, can I get any more clue on, is this like a relay system for casting spells?
Likely it is something that she set up, as this is her arena. It is very probable that this system allows her to greatly extend her spells and travel between the crystals. But the elemental is going to make a... Actually... The elemental is going to move on top of both of you. And the water suddenly begins to surround you. Both of you give me a strength save, please.
Ha, I'm fucked.
The DC is 15 as it attempts to whelm you.
Fail.
6.
You do
Isn't
have
there
your
some
divine
aura?
snips if you wanted to. Try and re-roll.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Doesn't Kara put off some aura as well?
Oh yeah, do you have like a +3 yet?
Yeah. +3.
Fail.
No, you rolled a 12, right?
11.
No, damn it. One short.
Do both of you fail?
Wait, I will use my device.
Okay.
I also added 4.
One slip down. Ooh, so close.
Oh!
Oh no.
Like so high for like.
Both of you take
Nice fail.
+4, 18 bludgeoning damage. And both of you are grappled. The escape DC for this grapple is 14. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe water. If the saving throw is successful, the target is pushed out of the elemental space. Okay. And therefore it
Wait,
is Kara's turn.
Well, I will try to...
I shouldn't bring. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
No, it's, I'm not gonna use that.
No, actually, never mind. I will cast Misty Step, which is my new Warlock set.
It's not a reaction though.
Well, it's my turn.
Oh,
Question is, you are restrained.
This says I'm surrounded by mist and teleport.
Misty Step only needs verbal.
Oh, can I not talk?
I mean, you can technically.
You are in
your
water.
Last
falling.
breath.
I would allow it if you give me a con save.
Yeah.
I yell underwater and talk underwater all the time.
Yeah.
Wow. This dice will also go into this. That's cool.
Oh no.
What is your modifier?
0. So it's a 2. Well, it's a 5, I guess, with my paladin aura.
You would yell, but the sudden appearance of the elemental and its almost as sudden envelopment of both of you did not leave you enough time to catch a long breath before the water surrounds you.
Can I still use my action? Or it would... No.
You can try to escape the grapple, but you are otherwise restrained.
I will try to escape. Can I roll with that?
That's a strength check.
What is wrong with my rolls today?
Yeah, like get some sage and wave it around your computer.
Shove it in the disk drive.
Yeah, I guess that's your turn.
Wait, I have another action. So I can try.
Oh, yeah. What
was that?
saving throw was this actually?
Strength.
Oh,
And then a
Also,
con.
I couldn't understand Freya. What was she saying?
she
19.
has another action.
Yeah, I have another action.
He's hasted.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have to make a con save.
Okay. All right. Hold on. What's the timing on this? Okay, make the con save first, I guess. Oh no.
18 plus.
You're
Okay,
good.
okay, you're fine.
Whew!
Yeah, you managed to, with the last of your strength, break free from the elemental, and you get moved out of its space.
I will move to... I guess that's my turn.
Okay. It's 10. 20. And that is their turn, which means Evelyn.
Gotta be.
Well. These are like 20 feet high up in the air.
Yes.
Going to grapple onto the bottom of this chain over here. To go over here. And 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm assuming that the stone is too high up to grapple onto. Well, I guess I have movement, so I could go 5, 10, 15, 25, and could I grapple up to on top of it?
Now, what's your range of your grapple?
30 feet.
Then, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go up onto that and kind of lay as flat as possible so that this dude can't see me.
As you grapple up there, however, you do hear this light creaking as very softly the rock sways.
That's okay.
And you lay down flat on it.
Yes. That's my turn.
10, 18, 19, 20, 50, 60. And that is his turn. So, Soleil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
You guys are all fighting. We're just trying to get in range.
I mean,
I'm never gonna get out of this water elemental, so I don't know what you're talking about.
If only you had a teammate which could help you with that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off him. Because I want to be in line of sight of him. And I'm just gonna start attacking a little more. Because this time I feel like a little bit of a surge within me. I want some action.
So a cunning action.
Yes.
Ah, this is a sneak attack I've heard about, right?
I see a net
Okay,
20.
a net 20 and a net 1. So basically it's just 2 attacks. And there's one...
Which weapon is the nat 20 with, though?
the action surge is always the rapier. It doesn't have...
out 'cause he's
the
not
action
using
surge
the
doesn't
magical-
go for the second weapon.
Right. He doesn't have the...
So yeah, I guess everything but the 4 plus 9, it's a 13. I don't think that hits. And of course the natural 1 doesn't hit.
The AC is a 17.
Okay, so there's 3 hits, and one of them is a net 20.
and you do have the extra
Combat
damage.
die.
Yeah,
What do I have?
the combat inspiration if you want to double that.
Oh yeah,
You could add that to your d20.
I will 100% do that. And of course I'm gonna use the superiority die on that d20, I guess. To do another menacing strike. So that one is doubled up. The rapier. Okay, I have to get this right. I need more dice. Okay. So this one is doubled up, and then Bardic Inspiration is doubled up. And the rapier damage is doubled up. Okay. Okay. So that is that. This is
Fucking
the scimitar,
fighters,
that's a
man.
normal hit.
Yeah,
And this is the second normal rapier hit. Okay, I think I got it.
Should have gotten the spellcaster.
plus 15. So that's 51 damage?
Between all three?
Yeah. To total 51. And he has to make
you
another
unleash
wisdom
an
saving throw.
absolute flurry of blows as your strikes land on the soft parts of him. His armor ignored, his exposed arm, chest, and stomach, as you create a myriad of cuts bleeding onto the sand below. But he's no longer frightened.
Huh? At least I did some damage. And that's my turn.
You mean no hurt?
His right arm reaches out, grabbing one of the rocks. And without even really properly throwing it, he just smashes it onto the ground where you stand. Please, actually no, this is an attack roll. Good. Plus 9, ooh, 16.
That misses, I don't even have to do anything about this.
And then he is going to take 2 more rocks and 20, 30. You get an attack of opportunity.
Don't mind if I do. Yep. That hits. For 8.
You hurt.
And then he's going to leap. The pillar seems like it almost crumbles underneath the weight as this massive giant just crashes onto the top of it. But it holds. And there he stands. Red, it is your turn.
I'm thinking about what Abelin said. I'm also thinking I don't really want to be the only target if I turn Blue Tiger invisible, so two can play at this game. I'm going to imagine, hear me out, remember that werebear? A bigger version of that is like a little more coordinated, and polymorph Blue Tiger into a giant ape werebear.
Giant ape bear? Giant were ape?
Yeah.
Giant were
As long as it's giant, it's fine.
Do I have anything that could fit?
Because those have rock throw attacks.
Oh shit. The counter.
What do? They throw rocks?
You can pick up the rocks and throw them.
Okay.
Mhm. And then Rat is thinking better of his decisions. It's gonna move like over here.
I don't think I have any
And
monkeys.
go prone. Trying to like dive.
Creature tokens. Beasts.
I'm just gonna say, Becca, I'm gonna be really disappointed if you don't have a big monkey.
Big monkey.
I have one on the other table, but apparently I don't have one in my many saved 3D objects. However,
For
I do
shame.
always have the tokens.
Big monkey.
It's not that big.
It is giant though.
It is
Right?
huge.
Huge. Yeah, that big.
Because I don't quite trust the Hydra still.
So, this is polymorph. So, you
can't do
should
any of your
probably
normal
give
stuff.
Play, yeah, his new stats.
It's in general.
Okay.
Do you
Keep in
see
mind
that?
that I believe you also inherit this creature's intelligence, etc.
Yes.
Red is hoping a giant werebear is smarter than a Hydra.
He's gonna eat him. Holly. Your turn, Holly.
Oh. No.
This is a summoned elemental, right?
Yes.
Do I know if Dispel Magic would work?
Give me an Arcana check.
Huh. 15. Oh, wait. No, 16.
Just one creature. It would work, but it would cost you a bit of energy because, as you would know, Summon Elemental is a 5th level spell.
Oh, I thought it was
So it is
fourth.
cast at least at 5th level.
Is this Conjure or Summon?
Conjure.
Oh, okay. So that means if I did that, the spell DC would be 15.
Yes.
Hmm. Okay.
But it is an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Yeah, that would. A spell casting ability. That's just intelligence plus proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. I guess I'll try. I'll try to dispel the elemental.
Okay. Roll your check.
Nope. I'll just drown. I'll do that. Hold on. Attack roll. This is an ability check.
Well, you did cast a spell.
Right, but this is an ability check, right?
It is an ability check, yes.
I'm going to use Chronal Shift.
Ah.
That was a shit roll. 8 plus 9. I think that's more than 15.
I think that's more than 15.
Nice.
The water around you suddenly just splashes down onto the ground as you, falling to the ground, gasping for air, are free.
Woohoo. I can move.
Can't get cover.
I don't think cover matters here. She can just use the crystals.
Possibly. Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That is all I can do. That's all I can...
Here's the
Before I move, bonus action hidden step, so I'm invisible.
Would she or would... I think she's gonna do it. Okay, here we go. You see her again. Well, you don't actually see her do it, but you see the crystal light up. And then something bounces again from crystal to crystal, hitting the ground right there. And almost similar to the previous conjured elemental, there's suddenly a gust of wind, but then there's nothing. And she's also going to use her, what's it called? Benign transportation to bounce to the other side.
Would they be able to see where she's at?
You see, you can follow the light. So yes.
Oh,
you
right,
see the
that's right,
light
she does
bounce
that.
from crystal to crystal to crystal, all the way over there. And then something makes 2 slam attacks at you, Kara.
Your AC is still higher.
Yeah, 22.
That is a 25 and a 19 to hit.
One.
Come again?
One hit.
You are very quiet.
I'm sorry, I don't know why.
You're better now.
We'll talk louder. But one of them hit.
Okay. So you take this plus 3. You play 12 bludgeoning damage from an
Okay, I
unseen
will-
source.
I will use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Do you need to be able to see the creature to cast that?
You point your finger and the creature that damages you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. Doesn't say
Where do you point?
where I felt the fist coming from or whatever hit me.
Roll me a 1d20, please.
Sure. I've been rolling right.
Ooh, yeah, you hit. Something makes a noise.
It has. Hope air elemental can kick fire.
Could you
The dex.
repeat that?
Dex saving throw.
Dex saving.
Okay. Saving throw. It's an 8, so not looking good. Dex save plus 4, that's 12. It fails.
Look this up.
It'll take 19 fire damage.
19 fire damage. Okay. Is that your turn?
That was my
That was
reaction.
her.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right, now it's your turn.
Well, I will move. I'm still hasted, right?
Yes.
That's my movement. And then I will use one action to dash.
Oh shit.
And my other action to attack. Oh, and then my bonus action, I will cast Shadow Blade. So I have my Shadow Blade in one hand and my summoned sword in the other. So I will make one attack with the Shadow Blade. That's a plus 8. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 2d8 psychic damage. Great. 3 psychic damage. Wow. Then I will attack with my offhand attack. With the short sword. For a 21 as well. That's... that's... Oh my god. That's 5, 6, 7 damage. And then for my extra attack, I will attack again with the Shadow Blade. I bet this one will miss. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a 15.
That barely hits.
Wait. Oh, great. In that case, I will smite. So,
Do it, do it.
smite.
Cast against the hasted fucking camera.
Bad news bears.
I have to find it up. And this is this. And this is not this. Oh. Okay. 4 from Smite and 2 from Shadow Blade. 26. Oh,
You
wait.
deliver a crushing blow to her side, and she is reeling.
Walk by. That's all I did though.
Meanwhile, fight just begins over here.
We finally arrange.
The hammer swings.
Oh, freaking A.
Snap. And the rock slams down.
Dodge. Dodge. Dodge.
Yeah, you know what, Evelyn? Why don't you roll me the dex?
Oh no. It's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Oh! He grabs the rock and throws it.
Mm. Okay.
Okay. You see Gonra just leap as the rock suddenly descends. It still partially hits him on the shoulder as he just lands on the ground, rolling out of harm's way. But it's not nearly as bad as it could have been. He was surprisingly quick. And then it is your turn.
I'm going to look over at this Warforged here. And cast heat metal on its armor at 3rd level.
That's brutal.
I mean, let's quickly check what heat metal does on a Warforged.
Well, it's normally
it's
a
heating up the
Warforged
metal.
Is base rules, core rules. I don't know how it works for you, but core rules for Warforged is they can take metal and it becomes imbued into them. They have to take an hour. But I'm targeting his imbued armor or his armor in general.
I mean, the Warforged himself does not wear.
Is some of them made out of metal though?
I mean, he is made out of metal.
Well, he's gonna be running a fever.
You can only target objects with heat metal.
Okay, so he's not wearing armor?
You'd have to target either his shield or his weapon.
Okay.
That would be brutal. Playing a
Well, it's the
Warforged.
same thing for if you cast heat metal on anybody wearing armor, because they can't
Yeah.
take their armor off in battle. It takes 10 minutes to doff your armor. So it's pretty much the same, but I guess I'm not gonna waste a 3rd level then. I'll just do it at 2nd level. And on his weapon, I'll cast heat metal at 2nd level.
Okay, so that was a save, right?
It's only a save if he continues to try and hold on to the object.
Oh, he's going to try.
So, well, no, it's each turn, so it's concentration. He doesn't have to initially.
Okay.
He takes 2d8 fire damage.
They have to succeed on a con save to keep holding it.
Right. But he'll still take damage if he holds on to it. So it's 10 fire damage. And the creature's holding a ray that takes damage from it. Yeah, so now he has to do a con save to see if he can keep hold of it.
17 plus 6.
So he keeps holding on to it, but it's still very hot.
And he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability
He does
checks.
have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And then I'm going to brace myself a bit and just lay down as much as I can again to keep my cover. And trust that Gunra will do what Gunra does.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see what they can do. You know what? Actually, he's gonna drop the hammer. And it's that real back and use his hammer fist. Which definitely hits. And you see Gunra take a pretty hefty blow. And he immediately retaliates. Means he attacks twice. The first strike deflected by the massive armor. The second strike hits, shaving a good bit of metal off of the shield. That is their turn. Soleil.
Me, big ape!
You monkey now.
No, go back. I want to be monkey.
What's my intelligence? As a big
7.
monkey. 7? That's actually not that bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw one of these big chunks at the guy.
Yep.
I have no idea what that's like an improvised weapon, I guess?
No, it's one of your
That is
attacks.
your ability.
It's a plus
Rock
9.
throw.
Okay.
You
It's,
should have it on your monkey sheet.
Did you see the link in general?
Rock. What's
On
the
Discord.
Reach
On
50?
Discord.
Oh, in
Sorry.
Discord.
Yeah, I put this
Whoa!
down here for you as well because you have 157 health.
It does 76 plus 6
Yes, it
bludgeoning
does.
Yeah,
damage.
boy.
You have 157 HP.
That
Big
is
boy throw
cool.
rock.
Rock. Just rock. Okay, I'm gonna roll for rock. $19 to hit.
That hits.
I want to roll some d6s, baby.
I got a bunch over here.
1,
if you
2,
wanna-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 6. So that's 30 damage.
Interesting. That's same as the average.
You also
And
have
because
move and climb,
yeah, climb
if you
speed.
care. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The rock
Or-
smashes against the pillar and against Champion before crashing down into the spike pit, creating perhaps another small area that could be traversed. And the pillar begins to crumble.
But I'm a giant ape. And I have 7 intelligence, which means I can hide behind these stones for his retaliation.
Absolutely.
You smart monkey.
I'll give you half cover.
I
because
just
it's-
picturing him like standing there
large
covering
rock.
his eyes, like he
It's around a
can't see me.
large rock and there's a huge shape behind it.
See no monkey here, no monkey.
You can't see.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not that intelligent that I could figure that out, right?
Me.
Says the one who rolled a stone at us.
And then he is going to throw one rock at Red and one rock at the giant ape.
Does it matter that I'm? Because I tried to like slide.
Yeah,
behind
you
this
did say
thing.
you were laying down.
I mean,
I tried to make like one of those baseball slides behind the thing, but I don't know if it's working.
I think being prone gives disadvantage to range attacks.
Yeah, but they're huge rocks. I mean,
They are huge rocks,
it's not an arrow.
but it's not a save because it's not one of the big rocks.
It's a medium rock.
Oh shit! Oh, I forgot to do something. Oh, it's fine. Whatever.
You still gotta kill us.
Man, I did not consider this at all. He's just gonna try and go through with a rock. So, for red, that is at disadvantage. Let me not grab the name by accident. Well, that is a 23 or a 22.
Yeah, it's a big rock.
And then at Soleil, you get +2 AC because you are in half cover.
See, good.
But that's still 28, so
But I have an armor class of 12.
yeah, but it's 28.
but okay. It hits.
But you don't understand.
Beggar,
It's
his
like-
intelligence
but
went down. You just have to tell him he had an abubu.
I got a boo boo. Oh.
A boo boo.
How is 28 bigger than 12?
So, Red, you take a whopping 37
Oh, jeez.
Oof.
damage.
Run and hide, man.
I'm trying, man.
I told you to come back in one piece, not a smushed
trying.
piece.
Which also means your concentration save would be an 18.
Oh,
To beat.
jeez.
Let's get it. Easy.
And then Soleil, or
Ooh.
Monkey.
Oh, nice.
19?
That
Nice.
saves.
You're good.
Big Monkey, you take 22 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I
Remember that
have
you
enough
don't
now.
take the damage. It's okay.
Can we change him from Blue Tiger to Big Monkey?
Me ape, me strong.
Stlunk.
Okay, that is his turn. Red, it is yours.
Crawling.
Both of these are like, one of them is lying here now. This one's just lying over there.
I'm just gonna like crawl in and be like, go monkey. Kind of bad inspiration to you. And then a 3rd level cure wounds on myself.
Yes, please.
Ah, 14. Okay.
Incapacitated.
I might survive.
You might.
An action is reaction. Okay.
Okay, is that your turn?
Ah, yeah.
Holly,
Hmm.
switch over to the other arena.
Also, I'm sorry, but I should have done 12 more damage. Because I didn't realize Shadow Blade is just a normal weapon where you apply your, like, strength and stuff
Okay.
to, and I hit twice, so each time it's...
She
Yes.
suddenly looks a little bit worse.
Magic.
You move,
Yep.
you take attack of opportunity.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's...
Are you still invisible?
No, that ends at the start of my turn.
Yeah.
Though I wasn't next to
I think there's an
his
air elemental
square.
right next to you.
No, there's something that you
Something.
can't quite see behind you. Something makes a slam attack. But it's an 11, so it misses.
Oh.
But you hear something slam the ground.
Okay. Okay. I am within range. Can I see her?
She is behind cover, but you can make out her shape behind the crystal.
Okay.
They are translucent.
30. Hmm. Do I do that? Well, it's not a spell. Okay. Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to try to use a momentary stasis on her. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god. Con plus 0, so let's see how this goes. 13.
So she is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Until the end of my next turn, or until they take damage. I didn't read that part. Well,
I mean, I think that's all it's gonna take anyway. But once Kara goes at her.
yeah. Oh well, I guess, okay. That's my turn.
You feel something move past you. You still can't see it. And then your momentary stasis breaks
What?
as a tiny cut appears on her forearm. And she is, again, as her reaction, going to use benign transportation.
Is that a spell?
Nope.
So I can't counterspell it.
Blink, 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 blink. It is not a spell. It does not require a cast. And that's her turn. Kara.
Yep. 1 second. Okay, wait, I won't be able to get really close. I'm still hasted, right?
Yeah.
So that's my movement. Then I dash. And then, as my bonus action, I will Misty Step.
Oh. Okay.
Surprise.
I see.
Surprise, bitch!
And
My second, well, my normal action, I will attack
okay.
with Shadow Blade.
Mhm.
I get a D4 because I'm blessed. But I'm level 12.
#bless.
Hmm.
What is that?
16.
That hits.
Oh no.
That's 4 plus 6, so 10. Like damage?
For a moment, before you, Holly, you see the invisible stalker flash visible as it dissipates. And the conjurer goes down. And you two are out of initiative.
Haste
A
MVP.
wave of applause goes around the ranks multiple times.
Oh, haste is so broken.
As you guys, you guys are done with your fight.
You know how Shalay and Rhett have their like invisibility thing? Can we have like the haste thing?
This poor little conjurer, you know, just could, such a strong thing to just bounce between crystals, completely nullified by haste, zooming through the entirety of the goddamn arena. which is huge, by the way.
It is.
Mhm.
Fucking huge.
Mind you, how long it took for us over here to get into combat.
Yeah. Well, speaking of you,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 18 dash. It's your turn.
Does this dude look like he's wearing any armor?
Nope. He is holding a big fucking warhammer, though.
Looks like he's got knee pads on. Fine.
They're super tricked out warforged. Custom chassis, you know. Heavy rims,
Can
spinners.
I target those rims and spinners?
No, they're incorporated.
I'm gonna target his big hammer with the heat metal. So he's gonna take 9 fire damage and has to succeed on a con save to hold on to his hammer. DC 16.
He has a +6, so he is going to attempt it. Oh, red step, oh sorry. Ooh, 13.
So he drops it.
He drops it. Oh. Fine. Fine. Jeez, it's not like I wanted to keep it anyways.
And then I'm gonna lay prone again on my swinging rock in the sky.
Okay. Gundra and the Warforged are both exchanging heavy blows. Almost evenly matched. And both hit and both deal damage. It's like a slugfest over there. Just heavy punch. Axe strikes back, hitting metal, sparks flying. And that is their turn. Big Monkey.
Big monkey.
Will you do what I think you will do?
I will move over here, take a freaking boulder, and gonna throw it at him.
Which means Champion is going to use his reaction to attempt a rock catch.
Oh,
With a successful DC 10 dexterity saving throw, he can catch a rock or similar object hurled at it and take no bludgeoning damage.
I guess first of all I have to see if I hit him
Such a low DC.
with a 19.
That would hit.
So he has to make his
Come
thing.
on, rock catch.
No.
Come
1, 1,
on,
1, 1,
rocket.
1, 1. Oh.
6
Huh?
plus. Probably not a lot. It's +2. Wait, is it a save?
Easy.
Please tell me it's
No,
it's a
you
save.
need a 10, you said.
no.
Dex +5 on a save though. 11.
Oh, save! No!
It is
Okay.
safe. And whoomp. You see the impact. Actually, as this pillar crumbles, by the way. There's this just cloud of dust. As your rock seems to almost just stay in the air. And then the rock rises above Champion's head as with both hands he holds the rock above him.
Champion!
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go here. That's my turn.
I forgot rock catching last time, but it wouldn't have made sense because he was holding 2 rocks in his hand.
This is like Godzilla vs. King Kong over here.
Yeah.
That's true.
And then, I mean, he's going to just throw the rock right back at you.
That's fine. I don't have a reaction because the polymorph didn't give me that.
Yes.
Need a better giant tape that has
And
catch
that is
rock.
a 25 to hit.
That does
Everything's
it.
gonna hit.
But I can climb that rock that he threw at me.
Yeah, that's 32 damage. Which with your health pool isn't actually that much.
Oh, it's okay.
Similar to how he caught the rock, you also catch the rock. You take
They're
the
playing
damage.
catch. Aw.
Yeah.
But you only slide back a little back as you stop the rock on the ground.
Stop the rock, can't stop the rock, you can't stop. Oh, sorry.
And
Wow.
I think champion is going to leap over here. And then leap again over here. And that's his turn. Red.
I don't think I'm even poking my head up. I'm just gonna lay behind these.
Nobody hit me, nobody hit me. There's just two giants on the field throwing just massive
Pretty
rocks
much.
back and forth. Every
just
time one of these rocks hits, you just feel the tremors
Yep.
through the ground.
I'm like, monkey, protect. Go wrestle. I'll save you. And then I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad. 13.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. This one's going to dash right towards the chain. And that's his turn. Gunnar and the other Warforged are still exchanging blows. The fight is somewhat turning in Gunrar's favor, as without the hammer, the Warforged is relying on catching his blows with his shield, which has taken significant amount of damage, and returning punches to Gunnar instead. And yeah, it's your turn.
Well, move over here. Can I use one of my grappling hooks to just like hook onto the edge of the rock and lower myself down?
Sure.
Instead of, okay, let's do that to go down. And then move the rest of my movement. Well, 5, 10. Wait, was it? 5, 10, 15, 20. One more. Alright, and I'm gonna pull out a pocket watch from my pocket, and looking over at Gunra, kind of turn the front of the pocket watch towards Gunra, and then click it. As this like electrical kind of charge of arcane looking magic shifts about, and then kind of like bursts over to Gunra as I cast haste on him.
Oh, he's hosted.
He's hasted.
He's hosted.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Therefore, Big Monkey.
I am Big Monkey.
So if you're thinking about it, long jump, you can cover 26 feet with a long jump as a big monkey.
26 feet.
As long as you take a 10-foot move.
20, 30,
I should
I'm
say
I'm not gonna do
potential.
the stone thing again. 20, 40, 50, 60, 80. I'm just gonna dash here. I'm gonna try and catch him.
Monkey has a growl.
Yes.
Damn. Scary.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I look down into the pit, could I grab those spikes?
It's about 20 feet down. You could
Okay,
probably
then.
lie on the ground and reach for them, but you have no idea how hard they are, pressed into the ground.
Okay, it doesn't sound worth it. Okay, that's my turn.
Let's see. His movement is okay. So he's gonna make the jump first. 20, 30, 40, and then dash. 10, 20, 30, 40, and grab rock. That is his turn. Red. Still hiding?
Yeah, listen, healing, I have things to do, okay? It's gonna be 13 healing to myself, and, yeah, that sounds good.
So you're saying you're touching yourself while I'm fighting?
Yes.
Listen! I'll kind of peek out and be like, oh, thank God they're moving away. And then I'll just, belly crawl up to here.
You hear
I hear.
heavy footfalls behind
Mhm.
you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As what little light flickers down from the giant brazier suddenly is eclipsed at your back. But that is his turn, which means it is yours.
Yes. I am going to turn, make sure I'm doing this right. It's not intimidating at all, it's fine. It's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to not even glance backwards at the Warforged that I know is just bearing down upon me, and just turn a quick knob on my stopwatch again. And I'm casting Dimension Door. Well, activating Dimension Door with it. And I'm gonna appear over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. That means the Warforged in front of Gundra, as he is sort of being pummeled right now, gives up all manner of aggression. Instead, he takes the shield sideways and gets into a defensive stance, and Gunra attempts to deal more damage and horribly just bounces off of the metal.
With all of his attacks?
Mm-hmm.
Have the worst partner.
And that would be their turn. Monkey.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I can get there and stand right in front of him. And scream at him. Ah! That's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he dropped his sword, so he is going to, with both arms, hold onto the rock and just in sort of a swinging motion, just drive its momentum into your side. So that is going to be a weapon attack.
I'm fine, I have 12 AC.
Oof.
C?
Well, he
Yes, plus
it's an
10.
11.
Ah!
You merely, with this little room left for his swing, you merely brace against the rock, bringing it to a stop. And yeah, that's his turn, I believe. Red?
Belly crawling.
You hiding behind that boulder.
And then healing. Yes.
I love it so much.
At end of combat, he's
So
like
very
full
different
health.
sides to this fight. It's like a kaiju fight, and then the humans. You know, it switches scenes to like crawling, falling debris, panic.
I
Amazing.
believe. Oh yeah, that's it.
I know someone who's gonna taste my fist soon.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing this Warforged can really do, he is going to try and snap off one of these spikes with one attack. That is +9. So he, as a siege monster, since he deals double damage, it's 20. He breaks off one of the spikes, and with his second attack, he is going to attempt what he is going to attempt. You are technically within half cover due to these barricades between the two of you. So please add +2 to your AC as he attempts to lob a spike in your direction. With a 27.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Oof, that's 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
Do you need concentration for that haste, by the way?
It's technically maintained. I can only use it once per. The object can only be used once per long day. I don't know. It doesn't say anything about concentration. It just says that it's coming from the upgrade. It's not. It's from the.
Does it
From core.
does it
So I
state
don't know.
as if you had cast it, or does it say?
It does not use my spell slot.
Not about the spell slot, but most of the time it'll
Right,
state.
but
it
this
will,
is
like,
the.
cast as if you had cast it.
It just says, I create a magical stopwatch that manipulates ethereal magic. As an action, you can cast Dimension Door using the stopwatch without expending a spell slot. Once you use this ability, you cannot use it again until you complete a long rest. So, I don't know. It's your call. I don't mind running.
Well, that was for
Maintaining
the dimension
concentration.
door. What does it say about the haste?
Oh, sorry, haste. Right. That's the other one. I clicked on the wrong one. It just says you create a magical stopwatch that manipulates time magic. As an action, you can cast haste or slow using the stopwatch without expending a spell slot.
But it does say you can cast. Okay.
Yes.
So give me a concentration save,
Okay.
which you took when I've already forgot how much damage you took.
16.
16. Okay, so it's 10. And then
I
Amra's
succeed.
going to attack again.
Did I get my turn?
3 times. Oh yeah, your turn first before he attacks.
I'm just going to... Does this guy have cover from me? Since it's like, I'm assuming this one, he also has cover from me since I had
Half
cover from him.
as well, yes.
What about him?
Same. Actually, to him it would probably almost be 3/4 because there is a like
Right,
30 foot high rock there.
Okay. That's fine.
You can sort of see the edge of him because he is very wide.
I'm just gonna then try and throw a firebolt over at him. Not gonna hit. And I rolled a 4, so
Yeah.
it's 4 plus 8, so it's only like 12. So, that is my turn. Action, yeah.
And you don't see it, but you hear it. Gunra just slamming axes against the metal. And he does not manage to get through the Warforged, whooping 25 AC.
25. God damn.
And that's his turn.
I can't get through hit that AC.
Monkey.
2 bitch slaps. 2 slaps, left and right. Both, I think, miss because the highest is a 16. 16 and 15.
Yeah, neither of those hit. As you start wailing
Unless you
on
wanted
him, instead of simply
You have
deflecting,
your combat
to. You
inspiration.
have combat inspiration if you wanted
yeah.
one to hit.
Oh, I still okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use that for one of those hits. So +7. So yeah, 1 definitely hits now.
okay.
3d10. $14 plus 6, so 20.
20 damage.
Damage.
He is not looking too good. From beneath the helmet, you can see the streams of blood slowly dripping down. As he's taken quite a pummeling. Probably multiple concussions. And in response, he is going to let go of the boulder and he is going to just start slamming into you, which is 2 attacks, both +9. That's a 20. Oh, 2 22s. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, only a 1 or 2 misses.
What?
Only when you roll a
Oh.
1 or 2 it misses.
So you take
High roll.
36 plus 12 from both the attacks, so 48 damage.
48.
No!
Oops. Sorry.
No! You down!
And Red, are you how are you doing?
Listen,
You
I'm feeling brave this turn.
Oh.
I'll pop out around here. Get to about there.
Boulder.
And shoot. Okay. I don't quite know how this works. Does taking one shot like still apply the 6 deep rule for you?
yes. So you might as well shoot all 6 because you did move. You
Right.
can't take
I
the
didn't
8.
really have line of sight, so I had.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, monkey, if something bad happens.
So colorful.
Oh boy.
The blue one hits. I think.
You have a nat 20.
So I have a 6.
Oh, it's disadvantage. Never
It's
mind.
disadvantage. It's a 6. So this red does not. Oop, hang on. That does not. He has a 17, right?
He does get half cover because there is a giant ape standing in front of him.
What?
I think just one hits.
So that would be 19 to beat.
Yeah, I think just one hits. Okay.
And the rest all go into the... I'm kidding.
There's
It's
no
almost
nat
like
ones.
in the movies when you see the machine gun, start at the ground, hitting the ground until it actually reaches the horizon. And one shot, just one, gets through.
For 1 damage.
For what?
1.
One. Oh no! You hear this plink as a bullet hits the armor of his shield.
And then I'm
You,
gonna
to
go
be
back
fair,
around.
you are firing at like high distance as well.
Yep, for sure.
Just hammering down. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much this one is going to repeat the same thing. He is going to try to break off a spell. And hits. And breaks off a spike. And with the second attack, again, the throw. 19.
It's
Oof. That is an 11. Actually, no, it's improvised, so it would just be the 5 piercing damage. He does not get proficiency. Okay, it's your turn.
yeah. I can't see this dude's shield, right?
The shield, hold on, let me just zoom into the map and kind of line it up. Probably not. You'd probably see like the edge of his elbow and above, possibly the pauldron.
Alright, I'm gonna try and... 5. Probably still can't see his shield.
Out of that angle, I'd say you can probably see, because he's holding it sideways.
Okay.
You could probably see the edge of his shield.
No, I don't want to do that. Lucy, you have 3 covers, Quarter?
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can't do... I'm gonna cast... Oh, a sec. I'm just gonna cast Arcane Ablation on myself real quick at a 3rd level.
Okay. To your surprise, after a grunt, you suddenly see Gunra as he climbs upon the rock.
If I can break through, maybe this will.
And he just jumps, both of his hands on his axe, just slicing down. Let's see if he hits.
Do it!
Fucking crits!
Yes!
You see the shields vanish from your sight as it weirdly turns. What the crowd sees, however, is that the axe strike goes straight through the middle of the shield, breaking it in two and hitting on through to the Warforged, dealing a whopping amount of damage as he leaves a large cleft in the Warforged's torso. And that's his turn. The Warforged then switches out of his defensive stance and instead drops the both half of the shields, holding up his fists to punch again, but he cannot this turn. And yeah, it's their turn. Monkey. Monkey?
Monkey smash.
Monkey smash?
Yeah. Monkey's gonna try and bury his fists into his face.
Little monkey.
With
Monkey.
one crit and one natural one.
Your fist, your first fist, hits the rock. Please take 1d8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Using the momentum from sort of the recoil from
Take
accidentally
3.
hitting the rock as you are shaking that hand. You swing around with your other fist for a right hook straight to the helmet.
60-10, baby.
For 46.
30. Okay, 46. And without any surprise, you hear the loud tong
No.
as champion goes down unconscious, knocked out, with probably a very severe concussion,
Again.
at least. And that means
I'm gonna eat him.
initiative
Just kidding.
ends for the two of you, as you succeed in your fight. That means he is going to give up on the spikes, and 10, 20, going to start punch. And hit. And
His AC's
Gunra
up.
take damage.
Just as a reminder.
I mean, it's a 25 to him.
I mean, maybe he secretly has really good armor, and
How
I
much
don't
is it
know.
up?
2.
That puts his AC to 20, which is a lot, but not enough.
Okay.
And that means it's your turn.
I'm going to move forward. Here. And through the spikes, I'm going to shoot a firebolt at this dude. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So that is 4 fire damage.
Almost ignoring you,
Mm-hmm.
this guy also takes a swing with the hammer. Oof. And misses. And that is their turn, which rolls around. He is going to attack them twice. Know that the shield is gone. And 1 hits. Both of the Warforged look in pretty bad shape, but so does Gunra. It is your turn.
Okay. Looking at the spikes, would it theoretically be possible to crawl or move around them carefully?
Yes.
And okay,
It would be difficult to aim,
that's fine.
but you are small enough.
10, 15, 20. I'm gonna stay there for a second. And yeah, I know I probably don't have good aim, but it's all I can really do. I'm gonna do another fire bolt at the same one. That one. That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
9 fire damage. Oh, I should be using my crossbow. I'll do that next.
And he is going to launch again. I guess this is actually an advantage now. Oh! Okay, that's not good.
Oh no.
That was a sound and a half.
That was a crit. It's always the sound I make when I crit. Okay. Yeah, you see just a terrifying left hook catch Gunra's chin as he sort of goes prone on his side, trying to shake the confusion from his head. In that moment, Gunra looks at you. He stretches out his hands and he casts Death Ward
Okay.
as the guy behind him is going to strike with advantage because he's prone. Oh. He might. Yeah, he misses actually. As Gunner just sort of does a roll on the ground to escape the hammer fist slamming down. It's your turn.
I move. Here. Be a jerk. I'm gonna drop. Oh no, I can't do that anyways. Ignore me. Yeah, I'm just gonna take out my crossbow and try and hit this guy with it. Or how close am I? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna throw a smoke bomb down right on top of me.
Okay.
So there's a 20-foot radius of smoke, which this is too big. I just have to shrink it. Can't tell. 5, 10, 15, 20. A little smaller, I think.
20 foot. I mean, if you put it here, it's that fits.
Okay.
You put it directly on you, or
It pops right on. I have to like throw it at my feet. It's centered on myself. And that is my turn.
okay. And you can see through it, right?
I can see through it, yes.
Yes. So. Oof. Barely hits. You see the Warforged kick the side of Gunra's head as he goes unconscious. And then I guess he is going to make a death save. And he succeeds. 10, 20, 30. He's just gonna stand there. He's not quite sure what to do with the smoke. He takes a couple of steps back and just looks at his brother. It is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to... Oh. Oops. Yeah. It's okay. Remove 5, 10. In here. I'm going to reach over and tap Gunra with a 3rd level Cure Wounds. Which is 3d8. That's 4, 8 plus. That's 16 HP.
So he's still under 30.
Yeah.
That's good. Gunra just suddenly shoots up, just straight like a candle, looks around, and without even really thinking, just grabs his axe. And it was your turn, so it is.
He
this
should
one.
still be hasted because it's my concentration. I think.
Cause
I don't know. That's your
not
call. I don't remember how that.
expecting him to get back up, he is going to make a single. Oh my god! Let's see if he's straight back out again. That's a good chance.
Best fighter.
Oh god.
That's 15 damage. Oh, he hits him, but it almost looks like he's gonna just straight go flat down again, but he just very shakily just holds on. And then it is his turn, so he's gonna stand up, and since he is under 30 HP, each of his attacks has advantage
Oh, nice.
from his battle frenzy. So the first one hits, second one hits, and he is a third since he's still hasted. The third one hits as well. And with a barrage of axe blows, dealing a whopping 37 damage. One of the Warforged just goes down. The other, as he sees his brother go down, almost immediately throws up his hands as a cheer goes through the crowd. And you're out of initiative.
Oh. Right.
Gunra is gonna love you.
Gunnar just sort of looks around, breathing heavy. You see just bloodshot eyes as he is technically still in his battle frenzy.
Paste. Let's step away.
Congratulations, winners. Please retire to your quarters. You move on to the second stage of the competition.
Hello.
I like concentration drop on giant monkey, by the way.
Is there anything any of you do before leaving the arena?
I'll give like a bow, and then follow after Gunra.
Guess I'm gonna see if the champion is gonna be taken care of before I leave.
As your gate opens, you can see on the other side what looks like healers, or at the very least doctors, rush onto the field. And as they reach champion, I'm guessing you leave.
Probably.
I lost my circle.
Oh shit. Whoops.
It's okay. I'll just when I need it again, I'll just steal it again
Hold on.
afterwards.
Spheres back. This one works. There you go. There's a bunch of circles in there.
Exciting.
I'm gonna let you hold on to this giant ape because I feel like it's probably not the last time.
You never know. It was just so situationally amazing. I was like,
Yes.
yes.
Throw a
Rock.
rock.
throw a rock.
Kind of sad Big Monkey does not also get rock catch, because that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Just playing
Ring rate.
volleyball over there.
Oh, this thing happened again, huh?
Oh,
Can someone grab these and just hold these?
all the people?
Yeah. Just hold them
Yes.
up. Okay, drop them. Go. Okay. You all return to the underworks. Victorious. And as the last fight of the first stage ends, the mood among the fighters suddenly changes as the doors opposite of you, closing Carnal Hall to the outside, open. Immediately, some of the warriors begin swarming through the tunnel and out towards the palace grounds. Many, you'd wager, looking for more comfortable lodging or food. Some, trapped in Carnal House like you for the last 2 days, may also just be getting some fresher air. And I would say we take like a 10-minute thing.
Sure.
Because I'm gonna go pee and stuff.
Same.
And I'll be right back. Complete. Carnal Hall is now open again.
So we are allowed to leave again?
Yes.
So, Red, there was something you wanted to talk with me about?
Right, right. So I think I finally finished the like spell melody for the dream thing I was working on. So tonight, if you want to, I know you had talked about contacting Mr. Villia. Was that his name? So it's up to you. I can take you in, and I think that you would be able to communicate with him in a dream that you create, or if you want, I can do it. It's totally up to you. I figured that you might want the opportunity. But I know that you were looking to try to, I don't know, warn him about, you know, the man in the armor. Is that right?
I'm not sure if we want more. It was more like ask him about it, because he seemed to be walking right next to him at the parade.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you think? Would you prefer to go in and, here's what I was thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could put him into a dream where he's running through the streets of Polythreme on the day that the attack happened. And then everyone that we saw and that guy in the armor beside him that looks about the same are there attacking Polythreme, just, you know, well, you were there, you saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Just to show him what those people are capable of. And then if you want, you could be there to, like, converse with him or save him, or I mean, it's a dream. Really, whatever can happen.
Sounds like a plan. Can I like somehow control the dream?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I think that I can get the basic imagination kind of set up, and then you can control it however you want.
I like the idea. Are there any risks?
Not unless you make it like really terrifying, in which case it might, cause him some mental distress, but I doubt you would actually do that. I posted the link to Dream in general chat in Discord.
How would you be able to bring him into the dream? Wouldn't you have to like know him?
I mean, you've pointed him out to me before when we were, watching him at the parade, so I think I have a pretty good idea of who he is, what he looks like.
So you just have to have seen him, I see.
Yeah. I think so. And he would have to go to sleep, probably, but I mean, I figure he'd probably sleep at some point.
Let's hope he doesn't have night shift then.
Good point. I figure we try that kind of late at night, though. Most likely to, be successful.
Yeah. So, and yeah, Soleil looks at the others. How have your fights been?
And we succeeded in ours.
I mean, it was pretty easy. Just a few hits then. Fainted.
That's
sounds good
surprising.
I mean, Holly's magic came in pretty. It was pretty essential.
Yeah, she helped me during the last round too. Good asset for the team.
I know you could probably use some rest to go patch up some of those. You're kind of dripping blood a bit.
Who, me?
No, Ganra.
Huh? Oh. Whatever.
Does he smile?
He seems to be strangely, for him, in thought.
I lean over a little bit to Ablin. What have you done to him?
He healed him a bit when he went unconscious. That's pretty much about it, though.
So you saved him? He says a little bit louder.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. You know of these men made of metal?
I've seen them before.
Could not get through. Maybe I need stronger axe. Had to jump off a rock.
Yes, their defenses were stronger than expected. Probably maybe the quality of the weapon wasn't up to par.
This is the finest axe you've ever seen.
No doubt, but
He holds up an axe that's somewhat in disrepair. The leather sort of wrapping around the shaft is a little bit worn. At the end, it started to become loose. And the blade itself is not dull, but almost a little chipped.
we do know that you have to tend to your weapons, right?
Yes. I pray every night.
Right.
There's this ritual where you rub a rock along the edge as you pray, and it's crazy. It like sharpens it. That's part of it.
I know what a sharpening stone is.
Okay, well, you know,
Of the gods. No mortal technique can forge it, sharpen it.
Well, that's a curious statement, as I wasn't aware that you were allowed to have any sort of divine or magical instruments in the combat arena.
It is not magical. It is a weapon of the gods. It was a cold night when the barbarians attacked. I grabbed the nearest axe to me and I felt it, the connection. I rose it aloft and struck down the attackers. It is a god's weapon.
Speaking as someone who consistently works with tools and crates and vents and takes things apart and puts them back together again. A weapon can only get you so far, tool from the gods or not. It's got to come from whoever is wielding it. So maybe you've simply surpassed the weapon and you now need something greater.
I shall pray on it.
alternatively, you may consider that you are the weapon of the gods, and perhaps this is just a instrument that they have given to you temporarily.
A curious thought. But in that case, would they be upset at my discarding of a weapon? Would it seem vain, disloyal?
That would have to be something you would, consider. Yeah.
If you decide that you simply want to have your weapon repaired a bit, use the same thing, let me know. I know my way around a blacksmith. Otherwise, I'll leave you to your prayers on the matter.
Very well.
I believe we've been set free from our stay here.
Yes, I shall remain.
Fair enough.
I will see you when the time is again.
He walks away almost 30 or so feet before he stops in his tracks and then turns around.
You fight good for so small a form.
Well, certainly didn't expect that from him. You must have impressed him.
He did most of the heavy lifting. I just made sure he kept lifting. And faster.
Interesting combo. Well, I mean, we all won at the very least.
Well, then we're one step closer to what we're trying to do, I suppose.
I suppose if we are coming up on the final round, we should discuss final strategy and whatnot.
You know that in this next stage of the competition, you will be facing off, still in duels, against a selection of monsters.
See about perhaps getting some additional supplies.
Yeah, since we are allowed to use weapons and magic, whatnot now.
Edgar, is the next step supposed to be tomorrow? For us?
Most likely.
Okay. And it's already now late evening at this point?
Yes.
Either head out, gather supplies, or do that in the morning?
I believe that Soleil and I have some business that we would like to attend to, so this might be a situation where I pass off a little of the funds to you if you'd like.
That's fair enough, I suppose.
Any idea how much? We've got about 2,000 left.
One diamond. How much do I need?
Another one of those potions would be really great.
I think we got this from here.
Yeah, those are 200 a piece over at that potion shop over there.
I still have mine. We could probably purchase one more of those. Wanted to see if I couldn't perhaps work with some tools somewhere. I probably won't have enough time to do anything by tomorrow, though. Then I suppose the only thing I'm really looking for is a diamond or two. So I don't know, like 300 or so gold.
Okay. I can hand that over to you.
I'll take that.
Kara, I think that we purchased the last ones out of the group funds, so I don't know if you have any yourself. They're only about 200 apiece.
What?
The potion of heroism.
Yeah. No, I was thinking like buying another one.
Alright,
Yeah.
perfect.
They are worth it.
Yeah.
I definitely seem to come in handy.
Muted. You can take mine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Sure.
I will hand over the potion of heroism. Heroism.
Right then, I'm going to go head out. If anyone wants to join me, you're free to. Otherwise, are we staying back here for the night, or did you want to find other quarters?
With the competition and whatnot, this seems a little safer.
All right, then I will rejoin you all here later.
So you are leaving?
I am leaving.
Just as you get close to the stairs, for a fraction of a moment, there's this gust of fresh wind that suddenly flushes down this long staircase in front of you. The few people still in front of you climbing these stairs, their capes and cloth rustle for a moment. And then you notice your own shadow flickering as the fresh wind comes to a rest. But not by the shine of torch and flame, somewhat unnaturally.
I'll make a detour and head back to my room for a moment first.
As soon as the door falls shut, Vidar's black cape bleeds from the shadow of the corner. And within seconds he is pacing around the room. He somehow looks paler than usual, if such a thing is possible. The others.
Can you meet together then?
It would be preferable.
Alright, I'll just send Kieran. Go fetch them. Kieran will go make his way out and find Rhett. And start tugging on his leg.
Baby. Sorry. Yeah, I go or whatever.
And if it's only Rhett that's following, he'll continue to move around and tug on everybody's leg until everybody's following back to the room.
I think it's trying to tell us something.
Especially you, Soleil.
Okay, yes. I happily follow Karen.
Your heart jumps with joy, Soleil, as you enter the room, seeing that vampire pacing about.
I mean, I do have a mask on, but every one of you can imagine that his face just turns grim.
I have a lead on the warrior. Once every month, he retires to a chamber set aside for his privacy. It is across the gardens, isolated. The warrior supposedly reports to his master. His next report should be soon. I can think of no better opportunity for a tramp. But we must be well prepared, and furthermore, at least one, preferably all of you, must survive the competition until then. If we lose access to the palace grounds, we'll have a hard time passing by the wards placed around the walls undetected. This, however, means we have a much bigger immediate problem. Orvaith. I do not know for what reason he competes, but there is no doubt in my mind that how things stand, Orvaith will sweep the title. And if things go worse, knock you out of the tournament on the way. The task I'm giving you is enormous, I know. But you must find Orvaith and convince him to drop out of the competition. And if that was not hard enough, there is something else we need from him. Even if your first task fails, you must ask him for a scroll of his own masterpiece. When he asks for a price, tell him I am prepared to invoke the ancient law of favors.
All right.
That sounds important. What is this masterpiece? A spell?
His own, yes.
What does it do?
Would you even understand?
I don't know, maybe you could try.
It is called Orvaith's Anchored Time Stop. It is a modification of a much popular spell.
Interesting.
Time stop. I don't remember. Has Ablin ever told anyone about the time stop she witnessed?
I've told. Yeah, I've told all of you, except for Holly, because I haven't always told you everything, every little detail about it, but I have told you all about things that did happen.
Okay.
Because I was telling Kara that I thought she was being targeted at one point in time. Beggar, have I heard of Time Stop before?
Give me an Arcana. Actually, give me either History or Arcana, whichever one you choose.
It's a natural 20. That would make it a 28.
Yeah, you have heard of Time Stop before. But now that you think back, you have read about its details, as you have probably done a lot of research into some of the higher class of spells, though for you they were immediately unattainable. You had read up on them, particularly the wish spell. But you remember a few details about Time Stop, as in it affects only the caster, and as soon as that caster interacts with anything that is not their own or carried by themselves, the spell wears off. Which is not what happened when that man touched Kara's necklace and even enchanted it.
Vidar, what would be the difference with Orva's spell than the normal one?
Well, it is Orvaith's Anchored Time Stop. It can affect multiple people at once. And instead of casting it, a mage instead places it upon the source of magic, remotely triggering it. It was originally intended, I believe, to serve as an emergency measure in a laboratory. If anything should go wrong, the foreman would trigger a contained time stop. Everyone within the lab would safely evacuate or create safety measures before the event unfolds. We will instead use it for an ambush.
Would, theoretically, if someone was using this version, they'd be able to interact with the environment?
The environment,
Or
yeah,
in objects?
another person, no. It still underlies the same rules as the regular version. It is modified, masterfully done, but not fully his own spell. Don't tell him I said that.
Probably wouldn't help us along.
I don't know if this would be helpful, Vidar, but Soleil and I had considered contacting the Villian family. Just to warn them.
Or
perhaps at least
Noshrad, the
environment.
captain.
Yes.
The captain, why?
To ask about information, because I know him.
Perhaps build a little bit of suspicion against this outsider.
In that case, I should warn you. I have seen Noshrad around. He is never alone. Someone is watching him for whatever reason. Be careful when you contact him.
With eyes or with magic?
I would be careful with any kind of magic within the inner palace grounds. As we've seen with Carnel House, there are wards going up everywhere. This cabal of the Baron is preparing for war, after all.
Yes. It would be very delicate. Hard to detect, I think. You think it would be wisest to do it somewhere outside the house, though?
I have not seen Noshrad leave the palace grounds in the last weeks, except for perhaps the parade.
I mean, you could tell him about the spell if thinks it works.
Yes, right. So I intend to contact him via his dreams. As I said, very delicate, and I don't know how anyone would detect it. I mean, he'd be asleep. I don't know. Even someone watching him wouldn't see any more than a man sleeping.
If he is protected by wards, the spell would simply not take hold. I would
Certainly
wager
possible.
the chance of detection is, relatively speaking, low. But do be careful.
Okay.
There are measures against dream invasion.
Interesting.
Do you know where Orvath is staying?
I unfortunately have no idea, though I can feel that he is not here.
Right. And when do you believe that the warrior will be giving his next report?
Well, if the guard's musings is to be believed, it will be in about a week's time.
All right. Sounds like then we've got to find Orvath and have a conversation.
I trust you with this. I must shortly return to Polythreme. There is something I need to get.
All right. Do you have a faster way of getting there and back again?
Yes. It will still take some time, but nowhere near the time we took to get here.
Fair enough. Well then, I suppose that's all there is to it.
If we make him that offer, how do we prove that this offer actually comes from you?
I suspect he will already know.
Dar, do you have any idea when the next fights are supposed to be scheduled for?
I do not know about the particular timing of these fights, but I do know that there is a 3-day grace period before the final show-off.
Right, so if we aren't able to talk to Orvoth before tomorrow, we'll at least have 3 days to work that out.
I mean, it can't be that hard. He does seem to be something of a show-off.
Good. Everyone knows their tasks then.
Yes?
Best of luck. We're going to need it.
And your part as well, then. Alright, I was going to step out still.
Are we still doing our thing?
I was thinking about that. Holly, I wonder if you couldn't assist us, perhaps.
In what kind of way?
Well, if there are wards and, I don't know, people monitoring dreams and such, I wonder if there isn't a way that you could use that counterspell thing you were working on to just let us get something brief through.
Oh,
It might be a little theoretical, but something to think about.
I need to see a spell being cast to actually use it.
Yes, well, perhaps if you were in the dream with us, you might see something come in. I'm not sure. I'm just going out on a limb here. I don't know how that would possibly work.
Oh,
Would one or both of us need to like roll Arcana to try to figure out a way to counterspell within a dream to whatever?
Holly, give me an Arcana check.
21.
You don't really know. You've never really been in a dream like he describes before. If you saw the person in the dream casting a spell, then perhaps it would be possible. If they can cast, there's likely that so can you. But that is all hypothetical.
I mean, I could try, but unless I see someone in the dream casting the ward,
Either way, I really don't think there's any way of them knowing that it's us if we're not, like, in this area. I think it's worth a try. What do you all think?
Yeah. Seems fine.
Okay, let's go find some kind of lodging out in this house then.
Figure I don't have to RP it to hold everybody up, but I'm just gonna see if I can't find like a jeweler's shop and ask around for directions. And I'm just looking for like a diamond or two worth 300 gold.
A diamond or two worth 300.
Mm-hmm. For components.
Hmm. Roll me a 1d20.
$19.
You do find a shop carrying jewelry, all kinds of silvers, gold, and even, as you were looking for, diamonds. You do notice, however, that oddly enough, diamonds that you would clearly appraise at 300 are almost a little bit cheaper than usual.
Can I make out why? Is there like something wrong with the quality of the diamond?
Give me an investigation.
I pull out my magnifying glass to look at them.
No, they seem perfectly fine.
Investigation would be
What the fuck?
Wow, they're really...
Some fucking dick is working on the dirt bug.
27.
You examine this diamond pretty in depth. You take it under your magnifying glass and you look at its structure. There are no scratches, no marks you could tell. They seem to be perfectly fine diamonds.
Would it be an Arcana check to know if they would still work as component?
Give me an Arcana check.
That's gonna be a 14.
You know that it's almost hard to know. There's been research done on this. And even though on occasion you might buy a component for a higher price, or perhaps even haggle below the necessary price required for the spell, there is a certain level of uncertainness where, as long as the ritual and the sacrifice remains, there is almost a certain leeway towards the cost of these objects. So
Okay.
for you, there'd be a high chance given your appraisal, then it should work for you.
How much is it for one of these diamonds?
250.
Really stressing me out, Becker. I wanted this for Revivify. That chance that you're leaving makes me so stressed out.
If you think about it, what does it mean to have like 300 silvers worth of
No,
300 gold worth of gold? It's just
I'm just saying, like, am I dealing with like a fake? Am I dealing with like there's a part of me that's
going off of your investigation?
I know.
You're perfectly fine.
I know. I just don't trust it. Yeah. I guess I'll buy 2 of those if I can.
Okay. Yeah, you buy 2 for 250 gold. Do you wanna haggle in any way?
No, I'm already wary as it is.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll mark down 500 spent. Alright, and then I'll make my way back so I can get sleep before the competition tomorrow.
Adding to inventory, diamond question mark.
It literally has a question mark next to it.
They're really diamond snake eggs. Oh.
Oh my. Sussed diamond.
Okay. What do the rest do before going to bed?
I think we're gonna go find a place.
So you specifically leave the palace grounds?
That seems to be what was indicated as the best idea. So yes.
Okay, so you can just search for any kind of tavern or...
Yeah, a tavern that seems quieter. And actually, being that it's already all the 3 of us, I think I would ask Kara to come along just to, like, guard the door. If she's okay with
Me?
that. Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Just so we're not interrupted in our, like, 8-hour crazy ritual spell.
You probably already started drinking, but it's not like
She can drink
it
more on the
Andrew.
way.
for that long, so
It improves her performance, to be honest. It's
on
fine.
the way to the tavern, you see Kara sort of, acquire alcohol at any given opportunity. You walk past a market stall and there, just the small quick exchange of a bottle or coin. Once you've entered a tavern that seems suitable for your needs, the first stop for Kara, as you are already sort of walking up the stairs, is a quick trip to the bar. And yeah, you book a room for the night, which would come to about 2 gold.
Okay, done. I guess I'll start setting up for the dream spell then. I don't know how to include both Soleil and Holly, but I try to do so in some way that Holly could support us. Maybe I ask her for assistance in creating something that's resilient to other spells. I don't know how a counterspell works. Like in character, I don't know how it works.
I would say that... Do you still have familiar summon familiar as a spell, Ollie.
Well, yeah, yeah. Still got big owl.
You could probably attach a familiar to Soleil as he enters a dream. You wouldn't be able to follow directly, but you could see and act through your familiar.
Okay, I'll try to do that.
Give me an Arcana check, please.
Meanwhile, Soleil's gonna ask, "Can I help light up some candles or some shit?"
Yeah, we all need to get really comfortable and sleepy.
Oh, mess.
Okay. Where are we exactly? In a tavern? A room?
26.
Yes.
Whew.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a pillow fort as best as I can.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have. You're in one room, so really you only have 2 pillows and 2 blankets, and I guess the mattresses to work with, but
Slumber party.
you kind of make it as comfortable as possible.
Now I know a good reason to have a bag of holding with full of pillows and such.
I
Fellow bandit.
Always having some spare pillows.
Looks like you got fluff.
I mean,
What time is it? What time exactly do you cast the spell?
I don't know what time.
It was already evening when we left.
You're
by
asking
It
the
was
wrong
evening.
person.
By the time you'd be at the tavern, it would definitely be midnight.
That seems like a reasonable time to be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
So midnight.
Midnight it is.
And it does not, if the creature is not asleep, you can wait up to 8 hours for it to fall asleep. I don't think I would wait more than like 3 hours or before assuming like the spell failed, but
Yeah, I mean, you cast the spell. The messenger, aka Soleil. You know that Northrod is awake.
He's awake.
well, we can wait a few hours. I mean, surely he'll sleep at some point.
How could he not fall asleep with these lovely traffic sounds? Soothing.
It's true, very true.
In the meantime, Holly, have you ever heard of dragon chess?
No.
Well, let me show you. And he's gonna start playing dragon chess with Holly and
God.
teaching her the ropes and the rules.
So, I mean, I think we just wait like 1 a.m., 2 a.m.
What is the longest time you would be waiting?
Not too long, because we're still gonna need sleep for tomorrow.
Right, yeah, probably like...
Do we know which time during the last couple of days the tournament started? Around what time? Which time?
Well, it was unfortunately different. One time you got woken in the morning by your call to the arena, which would have probably been around 8 to 9 a.m. The other time, you got called extremely late. In fact, you'd woken yourself by the time the call came. This is probably due to the fact that there are a lot of people fighting. Therefore, you don't know where your place in that list is.
I guess we shouldn't wait much longer than 3 a.m. to be sure to get some sleep in.
Sure, that sounds reasonable. No later than 3.
You wait till 1 a.m. 2 a.m. 3 a.m. And he has not gone to bed yet.
The madman. Well, I guess we collapse into the pillow fort.
Shouldn't we like go back and collapse there?
Right, yep, good point. That was unfortunate. He must be on the night shift, I guess.
Yeah. Seems like it.
It was a good idea.
Maybe we can try another time during the day or something.
Yeah, that's a thought.
Or very early in the morning.
Yeah. That's true. If we can like wake up, sometime before they call us.
Yeah.
So, you settle in for a long rest?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess I'm gonna wait for Red to check on Evelyn if she already has returned. Because if she weren't back yet, that would be really concerning.
Good point.
I mean,
I
she
would do so.
would she have gone to where you guys are staying?
What?
Unless
I think
you all
we were
go back
thinking of
to-
going
We
back,
went back.
which would take longer.
So at 3 a.m. you go back to
Mm-hmm.
the arena, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she would definitely already be there. And probably already sleeping.
Sound asleep.
Okay, good.
If you knocked on her door, she probably would have just thrown something.
When Kara comes back with us, is she gonna stay up and drink more, or is she gonna go to sleep?
I don't know, Kara.
You might bring a flask to her room.
That's fine, as long as she gets some sleep in.
Does want to win, so.
Okay.
Hey. Silly.
That's me.
Would you please roll me 2 d20s?
Woohoo. An 8 and an 11.
Okay.
It was almost 7-Eleven.
Almost.
Wow.
Almost 9/11.
Whoa. Gruesome. I can't keep my eyes open.
In the morning, a sharp ringing suddenly resonates in your mind, making you wince. And again, you hear, "Blue Tiger, you are called upon. Convene with your partner and find your way to the gate."
I guess we keep the groups this time.
We could just do full rodeo. You could go with Evelyn this time. I could go with Kara.
Okay. I'm gonna knock at
But it's
Evelyn's
still
door.
up to you.
Yep. Good morning.
Good morning. I was called and Red said we should switch the teams a little bit, so I thought we could go for it today.
Right. Sounds good.
Well,
Let's make our way then.
Okay. Kara is already here.
One after the other. You are called. Next, Red, you get called. Or more specifically, crush weakness.
Wait, what? That's not my name. I'm the Tiefling, Ree.
All right, the Tiefling. The Tiefling.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'd go with Kara today. If Al is okay with that. I don't need to leave her high and dry just now.
I don't know. Holly?
What?
Just falling asleep.
Are you good with going with Gunra today?
Sure.
Sure. Where is Evelyn?
In her own
Oh,
zone.
wait, that's Kieran.
No, I was.
Oh, right there.
So small.
That's a big Evelyn.
No, that's not normal Evelyn. That's my Evelyn, and I keep on keeping track of when I'm concentrating. Oh, she's over here for some reason.
Abducted.
I cast Wish to win the tournament.
Okay, I mean,
That sounds neat.
I'd be so
Tournament?
angry.
over, I guess.
Nice.
Okay,
Best tournament arc ever.
please. Blue Tiger. Roll me a 1d6.
26. Today we have our normal weapons again, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can use your magical stuff again.
Okay, it's a 4.
A 4. So let's take a look. Ooh. Classic.
It's a beholder.
As you step out into the arena, a very curious sight opens in front of your eyes. A field of golden grains, as far as you can see. It is higher than your head reaches. All you can really tell is there is a long corridor of wheat leading towards the center.
Corn man.
Scarecrow.
And then Evelyn, please roll me a 1d6.
I'm with Blue Tiger,
Oh, right.
but I can.
Whoops. Yeah. And Red was with Kara, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, Red, please roll me a 1d6.
That's a d20. 6.
In front of you, almost making you wince with its earthy, foul smell, is a bog, or at least part of one. Fallen trees and ranking roots spread out in front of you. And then lastly, in front of you, Holly,
Oh my god. It's the
set
Sarlacc
into the ground, past a sharp, rocky cliff, is a field of sand. And each one of you hears the announcer's voice ring out. Today, ladies and gentlemen, a special treat. Today, these fighters fight no exotic creature, nor in unfamiliar territory. Today, our brave fighters face a creature that plagues our harvests year after year. And you, Soleil, as you are from Antog, know what's coming. The dreaded plague breath.
What do I know about this creature? I've never heard it.
It's a zombie ball.
You know that
breath.
it is a creature that, obviously to the dismay of the farmers around Antog, feeds off of the life of the harvest.
It is also a magic card. I'm sorry.
Okay,
The
you wanna
picture.
you wanna fight about it? 'Cause
No.
there's magic
It's fine.
crossover, so it's
fine.
canon now. Yeah.
Alright, let's me put down 2 white soldier tokens.
And Red and Kara. An old crowd favorite. Today we find out what happens when fighters are pitted against a horrendous, ravenous creature that values only its own survival. From the depths of rotten bogs to the hearts of horrid city sewers, we bring you our Rat King.
Oh my god.
Hey, the rat people don't exist, okay?
Whoa, it's a big rat.
Isn't that a Dark Souls boss? Just kidding.
No, it's not. Huh?
It is in the sewers though.
An old crowd favorite. You know, my friends, fans, where the creature hides, invisible to the eye. But will our intrepid contestants realize their folly they are in before it's too late? Let's find out. For you, Holly, no gate opens. It remains shut, but the crowd cheers, and before everyone rolls initiative, this seems to me like a good place to end.
Yes.
Yes.
Dun dun dun.
Exciting.
Yeah.